அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everybody. I welcome each and every one of you who are watching us live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, and who are seated with us all across the globe onto a video conferencing. I welcome every single one of you for today's auspicious session and day of Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Some important national security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video or audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. Exceptions are rare, and not following the above measures may lead to removal from the program. Some important cautions. Yes, Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So as we all know today, over the last few days, continuously, we've been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting the state space being and Kailasa of Devi Parashakti. So for every one of us to experience the ultimate grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti in our life, Devi Parashakti has been constantly showering us with blessings, with boons, with solutions for us to handle our life during the COVID pandemic and what we need to do. Right from what kind of food we need to eat, what medicines we need to take, what vaccination we can put. Devi Parashakti is continuously guiding us during this time of Pralaya. Today, we are going to prepare ourselves for yet another powerful Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Let us see what is it that we'll be learning today. Today's segment will be containing the introduction to the program, demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye, who is Devi Parashakti, and what are the Akashic readings, what are the Akashic records, and how can we benefit by attending and experiencing an Akashic reading session. Ultimately, having the Darsha, the Diksha, the initiation, and the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting to the Nija Avatara, the physical avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and at the end, manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye after the Diksha and initiation that we received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now understand some of the basic principles about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What exactly does Samadhi mean? Samadhi, the word in Sanskrit, means one with the source. Sama Adi. Sama means one, Adi means source. Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi literally means being one with the source through this aspect. There are various different aspects of the cosmos. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Subramanya, Ganesha. All of them are various different aspects of the cosmos. Whenever we experience the oneness with any of them, and whenever we are able to experience oneness with them, and you're able to connect with the source, that is Bhava Samadhi. The aspect Bhava that you choose, through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing that this aspect, this Bhava is the ultimate, and being in oneness with that Bhava is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is not solid for everyone. Everyone has their own aspect of the ultimate. For some it might be Subramanya, for some Devi, for some Paramashiva. It can be anyone, but to whichever deity, whichever aspect of the cosmos you feel connected to, whoever you relate with as your own Ishtadevata, experiencing that oneness with them is Bhava Samadhi. The science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the fundamental cognition with which the entire Bhava Samadhi darshan happens is that the very, very important cognition, the base cognition is that divine cosmic beings are real. Paramashiva is real. Parashakti is real. Ganesha is real. Subramanya is real. All the divine cosmic beings of Kailasa are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Whenever we go to the temples, when we have the darshan of the deities, they all express and radiate the space, the state and the space of those cosmic beings. They are called as the Archavataras. Rarely, very rarely, when those divine cosmic beings happen on the planet Earth, just for each and every one of us, for you and me to experience the physical experience, the physical touch, the physical nearness, the physical words of the very cosmos in a way that we can understand. That is what is called as Nijavatara, the incarnations who happen just to elevate us and to give us the experience of that super consciousness. What are the benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is actually the latent potential inner energy in every human being. Whether you have two eyes or not, you have a third eye. The moment you carry a human body, a human frame, you are bound, you are already hardwired with the Kundalini Shakti. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing to us, like the power of third eye, ability to have the remote vision to scan anyone's body, which is the remote body scan, levitation, teleportation, materialization, and much, much more. There are already over 60 different powers that have been documented after the experience of the Kundalini awakening or the Kundalini Shakti. So this literally is like it awakens the brain, entire brain is awakened, the non-mechanical parts of your brain are activated, and there is a huge influx of superconscious energy. This directly has an impact on your body. It visibly slows down the aging process. Not just that it slows down, but it does the anti-aging. It also improves immunity to diseases. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning it into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, that empower, and transform our lives. Just if our Kundalini Shakti is awakened, whatever difficulties we're facing during this time of pandemic can just like that be handled. Because you will see that your entire brain is awakened, is functioning, is completely lit, and you have the intelligence to handle any situation in your life. Having the darshan or even a glimpse of the darshan brings lasting transformations in us. It cleanses the lifetimes of karmas and raises you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's literally like setting and pressing a reset button on your very being. Because you will see that beyond and over what you know, what you have learned, what you've experienced, there is something that gets powerfully awakened in you just by having the darshan. Please understand, you do not have to do anything. There's a beautiful scientific terminology called the mirror of neurons. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. What are these mirror neurons? Mirror neurons are neurons that are located in each and every one of our brain, the only function of which being they activating and processing all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So by you looking at something, having that very same experience, literally, for example, you are cooking a food. Without you cooking a food, just by looking at it, your brain will process the entire event of you cooking a food. That is mirror of neurons. Same way, when you have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of our beloved Swamiji, of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, even though you don't do anything, you will see that your body, just like that, recreates everything that it is seeing, and that experience is landed in you. Your entire body silently, without any movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. The Akashic readings. Akashic readings are those readings from the cosmic archives. Please understand, Akashic readings is not some prediction, but reading from the cosmic archives itself. It is reading, not prediction. There is no such thing as past, present, and future when you go beyond the space. Same way, creation and destruction happen simultaneously and spontaneously. It is only in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But when you go beyond the time and when you enter into the space dimension, there's no past, present, and future. There is just one big time, which is like a canvas. You can just see through the whole thing and you will know, you can just pick up any part of your life. In the Akashic records, there's no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is already clearly recorded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and the temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, which is the Pontiff of the Kayanchi KAILASA Sarvajna Peetham, which is the Thondai Mandala Adhinam. He is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajyam. The present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of the Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham. The present Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. The 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Athalakada, which is the head of all the spiritual leaders, and the ancient apex Hinduism. The present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 1,000 Hindu leaders. Revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authored over 300 books in over 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which are translated into 50 different languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, 10,000 hours of discourses uploaded and heard, enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures of Hinduism, such as the Upanishads, the Brahmagad Gitas, the Brahma Sutras, the Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and so on. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, and so on. The establisher of the largest Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the academic ecosystem. The founder and the reviver of 100 Sarvajna Peethas, which is the all-knowing seat. The collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital ebooks. Now, it is time that we witness the extraordinary manifestations of the powers of third eye. We are going to be looking at and we are going to be having a glimpse of what each and every one of us are going to experience after Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. So I request every one of you who are watching us live on Nithyananda TV, Facebook and YouTube Live, please stay tuned for the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the power manifestation. Thank you.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, we're back. Welcome everyone, we're back. Now we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiate disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of this extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers, the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which, upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers of third eye and see through just as you would with two eyes. Now let's understand a little bit more about what are Shaktis. Shaktis, manifesting powers, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a methodology, a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is you are Paramashiva. You're unmanifest, recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through the system. Through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. Here are some differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine in high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and they may divert you from the path of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Flow Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is the liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, as well as the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened beings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Ostra, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as the possibility and power of every being, Prajnana.
Diksha.
Here we have a beautiful video where science of power manifestation through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus, is expanded upon.
Is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As as the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences, otherwise known as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The second is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who have time-tested and verified this science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of the third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source. Here we have the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Nato mam shakyase drishtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dhadami te chakshuko pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Here we have the Atma Pramana, where in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that he had of third eye awakening at the age of 10, he narrates very beautifully. He says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And here we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations. study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. Here we have the Sakshi Pramanas, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who, as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now get ready to witness the live demonstration of this power of third eye with the Bhalsans and the Nithyananda Yogis. Joining us here today for this power manifestation session, we have Srimati Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who is an extraordinary power manifester and is from Adi KAILASA, Nithyananda Rajvidya Gurukul. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda. My name is Srimati Shivashankarananda. I am a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul, and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank you, Maharaj, for having me today. The first segment of introduction for Devi Parashakti's Akashic of the power manifestation science, where we're going to be demonstrating and seeing the power of third eye. So what we're going to do today is, I'll just explain. As you can see the eye band in my hands, this is a blindfold which I'm going to wear. This blindfold is tested by the ophthalmologist, where it is completely proven where there's no visibility of light which is being seen. And in the front is a thick acrylic sheet, and in the behind is the sponge which is there, where my eyes will be fitted in these two holes. And in the middle is the adjustable strap, where you can adjust it accordingly, tighten it up and loosen it. So this is the blindfold which I'm going to wear. And towards the other camera, as you can see, there's a book where of Swamiji's book for the children, where we're going. What's going to happen is when I blindfold myself, there are quite 50 pages which are there. So I'm going to be opening up any random page, and what we're going to do is there'll be any shape or colors, a picture or drawing. I'm just going to trace it up accordingly. If example, if there's a circle, there is a random shape, so I'm just going to trace it up with my eyes completely blindfolded with a pen which is there. And there are about 50 different random pages which I'm going to open it up. And as we are watched by the YouTube live, Facebook live, KAILASA's TV, and two-way video conferencing through Zoom, the power manifestation coordinator who is conducting this program can give an instruction, and we're going to do it. So now we'll be getting ourselves in the space of oneness. I'll be connecting myself to the space of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Requesting Swamiji's grace and blessings to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes. Maharaj, you can go ahead and ask the volunteer to tie the eye band. And as we get ready to witness this great power manifestation demonstration of the power of third eye, let us go ahead and sit straight. Bring our awareness to our own third eye center. As Sundaresha Maharaj previously explained to all of us, the science of mirroring neurons. As we see the demonstration of the power manifestation happen, the same neuron activity will be mirrored in our brain as well. And so we'll also be able to manifest the same powers of third eye. We'll be able to see with our eyes blindfolded just by witnessing the power manifestation demonstration. Let us now connect to Swamiji in our third eye and begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, as we get ready to witness this extraordinary power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Now, as you can see, Krishna Kamaraj will be opening a page where he is going to be connecting the dots between an image, and he's going to be doing this blindfolded. Maharaj, you can go ahead and begin. The power of third eye, the awakening of the Agnya Chakra, is said to be the awakening of the browsing center from us to the cosmos. It is through the third eye, all the knowledge repositories, all the powers and Shaktis. It is through the third eye, all of this is downloaded into our systems. Third eye is like the cosmic browsing center, where we have access to the cosmos, and everything the cosmos wants to download into us, happens through the third eye. The power of reading with the eyes blindfolded is one of the most fundamental, preliminary, and significant powers of third eye, which is very much required to establish a base, establish foundation for the rest of the powers to manifest in our beings. That is why, before any power manifestation demonstration, after every initiation, the first power which is manifested is the power of third eye, reading with the eyes blindfolded, which helps us establish a base for us to manifest all the other powers of Paramashiva. As you can see, beautifully Shiv Shankara Maharaj has completed the first connecting the dot drawing picture, where he has connected the dots of a picture of the Tripundra, which is the holy ash which Paramashiva wears on his forehead, along with the third eye in the middle. Shiv Shankara Maharaj has gone on to tracing the dots of the second image. The science of manifesting Shaktis has been passed on from generation to generation. And now Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is opening up the science for humanity, for the whole world to benefit from it. The power of third eye is not just limited to seeing with the eyes blindfolded. It expresses in many different ways, like in the power of intuition, through body scanning and remote vision as well. Shiv Shankara Maharaj has now completed the second drawing of a Purna Kumbha, which is in Hinduism what is significantly offered for welcoming and signifies auspiciousness. Shiv Shankara Maharaj is now going to move on to the third and last drawing, where he's going to be tracing the dots, connecting the dots of an image. And all of this, Maharaj is doing blindfolded. Yes, Maharaj, you can go ahead and begin the third image of tracing the image of yes, here we have the image of Shivalinga. Shiv Shankara Maharaj is now going to go ahead and trace the image for all of us. Swamiji, from his Guru Parampara, has been initiated into these sciences and have manifested all of these powers himself. It was during his time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, those 9 months of sweet Guru-disciple relationship. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, understood the power was introduced to the great sciences which humanity has forgotten about, and was blessed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara to manifest and bless the whole world, initiate the whole world into the sciences. The power of third eye is not just limited to seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Seeing with the eyes blindfolded, this power is a great way to authenticate our experience of third eye and to help us manifest more and more powers to provide a base to solidify our experience with the awakened third eye. And so, the power of third eye can be used in many different ways in our life. Even as simple as changing the traffic light from red to green. Maybe as simple as maybe even changing the mind of your boss to give you a raise or to give you a holiday. All of that is possible just by the power of third eye. Another very important aspect of the third eye is the power of intuition. That Sri Shankara Maharaj has now completed the third and final drawing of the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Thank you so much, Sri Shankara Maharaj, for beautifully demonstrating the power of third eye. You can now ask the volunteer to remove your eye band. And so with this, we're going to be entering to the next segment of today's program, which is the power of body scanning. Sri Shankara Maharaj has beautifully demonstrated the power of third eye, who are able to see with the eyes blindfolded. In this next segment, we're going to be seeing how the power of body scanning also being expressed through the third eye. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the power of remote vision. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam yattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashivam says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here you have the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of remote vision. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the sacred scripture, the Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated into the third eye power of Dura Drishti, which is the remote vision, and Dura Shrishti, which is the power of hearing from remote distances. It is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has to see the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. Here you have the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Tarayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small ferrite, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery was completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus obtaining the name Tarayar. Here we have the Atma Pramana, where from the personal life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he has time-tested and authenticated the science of body scanning. On the 22nd of December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how he uses this power of body scanning. The paraphrasation of his own words: only when I had a multiple compound fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to the surgery. At the time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems were, the imbalances which had happened, and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as my second opinion to verify these findings. Here we have the Sakshi Pramana, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after initiating disciples from all across the globe, they have shared their experiences and results of their power manifestation through various social media platforms and posts for which we have snippets for. Now, we're going to be experiencing the live demonstration of the power of remote vision and body scanning. Joining us again for this power of remote vision and body scanning, we have with us, along with Shivashankara Maharaj, we have a devotee joining us to manifest this power. We have Sauravji, Nithyananda Sauravaya.
Nithyananda Maharaj, thank you for having me.
Yes, Aya. Aya, can you go ahead and introduce yourself for our audience?
Sure, absolutely. So I live in New Jersey in the USA. I came to Swamiji back in 2018, actually by watching a YouTube video on unclutching. And ever since, there's nobody else I can watch anymore. There's nobody else's books I can read anymore. So Swamiji has been has enriched my life in multiple ways. So yes, absolutely. And before coming to Swamiji, I did not have the right understanding or the right context of powers. I mean, mostly the Hindu household I grew up in believed that some of these powers can actually be detrimental to spiritual growth. So coming to Swamiji and right away my conviction about him being enlightened was so strong that I was so open to anything that he would explain. And beautifully, in a very scientific way, he's laid out these spiritual powers, the powers of which are achieved through the oneness with Paramashiva. So yes, absolutely. Looking forward to this demo of spiritual powers, and looking forward to interact with the team of Balatant here.
Yes, thank you so much, Aya, for coming today and joining us for this power manifestation session. Aya, so just for the sake of authenticating and making sure that this power manifestation demo is foolproof, Aya, would you please go ahead and confirm with our audience, that this power manifestation demo has not been pre-planned and we have not discussed of what is going to be happening in this program, as well as none of us, myself and Shivashankara Maharaj included, know anything about your medical history or anything about your health conditions.
Yes, I can confirm. Actually, I actually haven't even talked to you guys before, so I can definitely confirm that there hasn't been any exchange of information or any kind of interaction. I was just invited to be part of the body scanning. I'm not even sure what all demonstrations you guys are going to do today, except or including body scanning. So yes, I can definitely confirm that.
That's great, Aya. Thank you so much, Aya. So now we can directly dive into the body scanning as Shivashankara Maharaj connects with Swamiji through his third eye, connecting to him in that space of oneness, and allowing the third eye, allowing Swamiji to manifest through him and reveal all the problems and the solutions as well, diagnose and the cure for this body scanning session. That is all. Now chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and connect with Swamiji through our prayer. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda, right?
Nithyananda.
So yeah, for you, when I was scanning, very beautifully what Swamiji and Paramashiva showed is basically there are very less symptoms in your body which are affecting you right now. But I want to just share two thought currents which you are going through is you think that you have something in your system, which is in your body, which is affecting you. The first thing which Swamiji showed is towards your lungs area, your right part of your lungs, means the right part of your body itself is it's completely not connected to your system. You're not able to feel that, but internally while I was scanning, you were seeing that. So you were seeing that Swamiji was showing that on your left and your right part of your system is not completely connected. You're not able to do like, for example, your right and left part of your complete system, you're not able to connect it properly and do some actions. Sometimes you're not able to even have a control towards your body. That's the issue which is there. And second thing which I saw is towards your hip, your back of your hip. When you're sitting, you have to put a force, a type of a force to sit. You're not able to sit comfortably. Like when you sit, you have to put a little force and then sit, and then keep a little force and sit up, stand up and continue the activity. There is always there, and towards your lower part of your hips, you feel that pressure which you need to put. I was seeing that which Swamiji showed. And the last thing is often the laziness or tiredness which comes to in your day-to-day activity that always comes, and you feel like you want to take more rest, and you need to but you're trying your best to consume as much less food as possible, but always here and there the thought comes and tells that you need to consume more food and take more rest, which is there, and try to have lesser activities towards the day. So these are the few things which I'm going to see, but there are no other major symptoms or any affecting issues which is really affecting your system right now. So when I was scanning, so obviously when Swamiji's study falls on a particular person, the diagnosis, first you find out the issue which a person is going through, and the healing also happens. So Swamiji very beautifully gives a solution for all of this for you through the study when I was requesting him. So he was telling that first thing, that on your day-to-day life, whenever you are performing any activity, try to drink 2 glasses of water before and after. Try to do that, and try to take intense breathing. Normal inhale and exhale. The full breathing twice, exactly twice. Inhale and exhale before any activity, after any activity. Do this, you'll see the result. It may be very small solution, which I'm telling, but this one exactly Swamiji shows. Do this and see, you will see how much it changes your system. Second is try to take the neem juice. The neem juice as one glass in the early morning when you wake up, after you get ready, in your empty stomach, try to take 1 glass of neem juice. Do this both. These are the both solutions Swamiji gives. Take 1 glass of neem juice and drink it with your empty stomach in the early morning. And inhale and exhale. Breathe as slowly as possible twice. Before every activity, after every activity. Do this and see. First thing, Swamiji shows, by doing this, you will see that you'll have a control towards your body. You know what to do. And if at all any kind of body related issues, or you feel that something is wrong with me right now, when you're feeling that, immediately it clicks with you. You know what to do, and you know that something wrong is happening with me, and you know how to take it forward. That solution will come, and your Swamiji will give a right thought current when you're doing this. First, that will happen. Second, your mind and your body will completely be in sync, be in connection, and you'll know what to do. So when this happens, you are completely healthy and you are completely connected with Swamiji, and move on with life, move on, and be happy and healthy life. So these are the few things which Swamiji showed me here. So if you're able to relate, and if you're able to get to what I'm telling, you can please unmute yourself and share it with all of us.
Yes, thank you so much, Maharaj, for the scanning. So 4 things you mentioned. The first thing was that there is no real issue with the body. I definitely feel there is no real issue. Body. I cleansed the body through intense nirahara a few months back. So I definitely feel more alive and no real concerns around the body. The second thing you mentioned is quite interesting. Where you said the coordination between the left part of the body and the right part of the body. This is actually quite true, because sometimes during when I sit for meditation, I realize that one part of one of the nadis is active, either the left one or the right one, and the other one is blocked. And while meditating, sometimes I don't feel the connection between the 2 parts. I just feel like I'm not able to feel one side of the body, and the other side of the body is active. The breathing is active, and I'm able to feel the life energy there. Although I haven't faced any issues in doing my day-to-day job. So this thing I only notice when I sit for unclenching or for meditation. So very, very clear and accurate diagnosis there. The third thing you mentioned was, I think, related to the hip. That is also absolutely true. Whenever I sit, especially in my lower back, I always look for some kind of a support. And getting up and sitting down, yes, I definitely feel I need more balance from that perspective. And then the fourth thing you mentioned regarding the food is absolutely accurate. I'm completely amazed because I've been having issues with nirahar, following nirahar recently, I would say last couple of months. And yes, I have been laxing in terms of the food habits. And yet there's definitely a guilt there that continuously entertaining the thought current that, I decide in the morning, I will not eat this much today because I just don't need it. And then at the end of the day, I realize I've actually unconsciously taken in more than I needed. And then the next day, the same cycle starts once again. So I would say extremely accurate on all 4 fronts. I'm just completely blown away. Thank you so much. And I was, as you were mentioning the solutions, I was writing them down. And actually, just during unclenching a couple of days ago, I also noticed that, just taking a couple of deep breaths before every, starting a new task or anything that I'm finding it stressful to do, really helps me kind of take me through that, without stressing up my body. One of the issues I've been having is that as soon as I start a task, my whole body kind of becomes very tense. And then that naturally drains the energy quickly, and I feel kind of more lethargic towards the end of the day. So definitely noted down the solutions. We'll give neem juice one more try. I find it extremely bitter, but I guess Swamiji is suggesting that and giving direct command, and I'll definitely try and benefit from it. Thank you so much, Maharaj.
Yes, thank you so much, Auravji. Thank you so much, Auravji, for coming today and manifesting, being a part of this power manifestation demonstration. Thank you so much, Yoshankar Maharaj, for coming today and being a part of this demonstration. With this, we've come to the end of today's segment of manifesting the Shakti of seeing with the eyes blindfolded and the Shakti of body scanning. And now we're going to moving on to the next segment, which is understanding what are the Akashic records and how we can benefit from an Akashic reading. Akashic records are records which are created in space. Whatever happens in time is there as a fire. Understand, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thought, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. The Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, and yet to happen. They are the verbal five-dimensional visual document. Whatever is happening continuously gets recorded. All the information you collect from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. The Akashic readings are not predictions. It is the reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. And that is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are all clearly already recorded. In Swamiji's own words, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, with Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, they do not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. As the avatar of Paramashivam, the supreme founder of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions, the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the power of Akashic reading. This Shastra Pramana is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 61st Dharana, 84th Sutra. Akasham vimalam pashyan krutva drishtam nirantara stabdhatma takshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers on the infinite space, Bhairava. Here is the Shastra Pramana, which are the experiences and results of this extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiative disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Here, we have some snippets and screenshots from various social media sharings where devotees and disciples from across the globe have shared how they have manifested these powers successfully after the initiation from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Here we have the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of this power of Akashic reading from the Mahabharata. It is in the Mahabharata that narrates the story of sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and the reasons for all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact the incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandukamuni. Here we have the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the life of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, where he has time tested and authenticated the science. In the Supreme Founder of Hinduism's own words, reading the Akashic records is just opening the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then it gets translated into English, being the process of seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, those same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records. Because the seer, being the process of seeing, is translating the scene. Because the seer is the person who is talking to you regularly in English, he uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene, being the process of seeing itself. What are some of the benefits of the Akashic reading? The Supreme Founder of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to experience enlightenment, otherwise known as Paramashivam. The initiate Balsans can view the Akashic records. However, only Navadar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. It is during the Darshan and Diksha, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. So what can you ask in Akashic reading? The most accurate and unbiased answers to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can become spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. Understand the reasons behind your life's happenings, and receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires and the clarity to redesign your future. And so this we're going to be entering into the next segment, which is understanding about the divine feminine consciousness. Here we have a Dhyan Shloka describing Devi Parashakti. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Na Chedevam Devo Na Kashala Spanditumapi Atastvamaradhyan Harihara Virinjadi Bhirapi Pranantum Stotumba Katamakrita Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch she cannot move. And so how can one who does not do good deeds or who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess of mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? Bhavanitvam dase mai vitara drishtim shakarunam etistotum vanchan kadayati bhavanitvam tadaivatvam tasmai disasi nija sayudya padavim mukunda brahmendras kutamakuta nirajiti padamam. If anyone has the wish in his mind to pray, you, Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful love. Even before he says, you, Bhavani, you, my goddess, were given the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet, and grant him the eternal life in your word. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All great things can start only with mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, the cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes go in and come out. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, and go back to Parashakti. We are literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, which all of us are even now existing in, which all of us are going to merge back into. It is like a wave starting from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, and falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, erase in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and merge back into Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. The divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived back because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, and if all of those sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya of Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine. including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, they've all been mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he revealed to the world on the 17th of September 2010. We have a beautiful story where narrated by Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Beautifully, he describes the scene where a husband is the owner of the house, but the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother or people who are close to the mother who can reach. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi as Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi come down from KAILASA to establish the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people with various miracles, and he stays in a beautiful frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relate with you, answer you, respond to you, and raise you. The whole Shiva Leela Arnava in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals in every time when he assumes the form to manifest a certain power and grace to the devotees, he exemplifies the expressions of certain sacred secrets that humanity can benefit from. Here we have the story of Illambala Siddha, of how Paramashiva expresses the extraordinary powers. The story illustrates why Paramashiva takes the responsibility for protecting his devotees and is always available to us to save us from destruction. Once, when Chokkanatha, Lord Somasundareshwara, caused miraculous incidents, deepening the sweet devotion through it and showering all the divine blessings even on those who forgot about it. Lord Somasundareshwara assumed the disguise of a Siddha to shower the people of Madurai with the blessings of this life and beyond. With a charming face and gentle perspiration, the Lord wandered through the shopping areas, crossroads, porticos, art galleries, and so on. He would stay in the north side while appearing in the south, and would be in the east while remaining in the west. He would suddenly disappear. He would make distant objects appear near. He would make the elderly young, make males become females, make females become males, make barren women pregnant, make the dumb speak, make the blind see, make the bitter yeti tree bear the sweet fruit. The people of Madurai forgot all their trades and jobs, and their eyes and minds were enchanted by the miracles of the Siddhas. Hearing of these Leelas, Abhisheka Pandian asked the Siddha to be brought to him. The Siddha said that he had nothing to do with the king. The king realized that the Siddha was free from karma and had no effect to oblige the king of the Devas. Paramashiva tests the strength and will persistence of the devotees. Paramashiva only tests your jaga of the real devotees. Before you connect a house or a gadget with electricity, you will see the capacity of the wire to see if the medium is capable of transmitting the huge electricity. Otherwise, it will get burned. Before Paramashiva transmits his powers, he tests our capacity of Tyaga, because only then we will be able to receive it. The core principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Tyaga, Vairagya, and Shakti, and they are demonstrated by the 63 Nayanmas of Shaivism. Paramashiva came down to grace the lives of Nayanmas and liberate them with the living enlightenment. Here we have another story of Kari Nayanar, who is the ardent devotee of Lord Shiva and was born in Tirukadayur. He was a scholar in Tamil, and he used to go to the three kings and earn money by singing the Tamil povais. He earned a lot of money and built temples and spread Shaivism. He also served the Shiva Bhaktas and earned their grace. Once, a true devotee of the Lord lives only for his sake, and he has offered everything to the Lord as the devotees worship. Paramashiva is the creator, the father, mother, the friend, and the guru. He has given the various talents and skills. All of them belong to Paramashiva. He dwells in all and expects you to utilize them in the service of all. This is the simple logic by which the saints arrive at the conclusion that they should see Paramashiva in all, serve the Lord, and love him through the cosmic love expressed as selfless service and charity. These are some stories where Paramashiva himself assumed the human body and manifested all these divine experiences and powers. And not only through the Nijavatara, but as the Archavatara as well, where through the deities in the temple, through prayer, Paramashiva manifested the divine miracles and experiences for his devotees. The supreme Pandava of Hinduism, being the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is continuing the Shiva Lilarnava, not just limiting it to Madurai, but expanding it and blessing the whole world with the divine miracles, divine experiences, and magical happenings in the lives of devotees and disciples. Joining us very soon, we're going to have a group of disciples sharing their experiences and divine miracles happening in their lives due to the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. Stay tuned as we get ready for the next segment of today's program.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivam Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts KAILASA. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of KAILASA starts. My love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Once, Arun
Nithyananda, welcome back. In this segment, we talk to devotees and the participants of the Akashic reading with Devi Parashakti, manifesting in the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Quantity of Hindus, His Divine Holiness, Second Guru Mahasanidana, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, what exactly is the space that when Devi Parashakti herself gives a blessing, how do we receive it? What really happens? What kind of magic goes on? And how our lives start to alter and our desires, our wishes start manifesting in our lives. So this segment, we have many of the participants who will receive the blessings come and share with us how exactly the whole thing happened for them. So we have so many of the participants who have joined us, and now I'd like to welcome Srinitya Vedaswarupananda to join us and please share these experiences.
Nithyananda Swami.
Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining us and being a part of this program. For the sake of all our viewers, can you please give a short introduction for yourself, who you are and where you're from and what you do, please.
Yes, I am. Nithyananda Swami. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity to express myself here and in the channel. My name is Nithya Vedaswarupananda, and I live in Dallas, USA. And by profession, I am into various things. One is I'm into the IT sector. At the same time, I also into other business. So I started, with my association with Swamiji started a long time back, when I was looking for some answers, the answers to the questions of the life. That's how it started. So recently, when I asked some of the questions, so it is the same context only I asked, even if I see even in whether it is your career or the business or in the life. It is very natural that everyone will have some kind of curiosity about knowing about what is going to be the future, whether whether we are doing something right or not, right? So this is the same thing which was there even for me, even until I really find Swamiji as my guru. So when you really started getting that ultimate GPS, then I think no matter where you are, you really keep on following the GPS, and it is going to take you wherever it is needed. So that's what I really feel about. Personally, I feel about the Arul Walk. Arul Walk actually gives a clear direction where exactly you are, whether you are going in the right direction or not, with what exactly where you have to reach. So based on that one, you adjust yourself and keep moving. So that's what is my personal experience about this one.
Thank you, yeah. And I know you have been part of the Swamiji Sangha for a very long time. And the first time when we heard that Devi Parashakti herself is giving the Akashic reading through the Nejavatara, what went on in mind? What is the first thought that happened?
Personally, if you ask me, I see that there is even when I really Swamiji actually talked anything like that, I really don't see any difference, because for Swamiji's side of it, there's no difference actually. Even when he's casually talking, it is only that Parashakti only is talking with you. It is not that sometimes he's somebody, and when he's there in the darshan is different. It is not like that. So for me, it is another kind of confirmation again, saying that yes, the kind of the direction which is there, and what kind of feature, or which kind of direction I'm going with it. So but for many people say that it is very great, and it is not that people will get a direct opportunity to even to ask some of the questions directly. I think this is the best time where they can get the guidance for the whole life itself. It is not just for one or two small things, like what can happen to my my the business or the future, this one, but you can talk about the whole life itself, where it can be, you can ask for the proper guidance about the life itself. That's what I see.
And we have seen daily darshans before, and we have seen the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Nithyananda Bhagavan, expressing the Devi Parashakti energy in so many different forms. We have multiple instances where that has happened. Now, in this series of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, what was different from your experience from the previous instances and now? Did you see anything different?
Well, no, the Devi herself, she decided to be available for each and everyone without any questions. So she can actually help the whole humanity, and more easily available to the humanity is something which I see that it just started increasing more. It is not that it was not there before. It was also there before, but now it actually became much more easy for anyone to approach and ask, and it started becoming more and more the open to anyone to come and ask. And not only that, I see that when many of the blessings, when they really are coming, it is just like seeing is believing, right? When the blessings are coming true, then it started increasing the what is that, the whether is it acceptability or the confidence in the people that yes, we really can take this as very to the core, and we can design our life completely. Especially I'm talking about the new devotees who just started, and they really don't know, they didn't have any experience yet. For them, I think this is one of the wonderful platform where they can come, ask, and they can see how people are actually getting benefited out of this great opportunity. So that it is not only just for few issues which they really have it, but they really can have. It is just like you really have a diamond in your hand. Whether you really want to use it as a paperweight, or you really want to crack the nuts, or you really want to use it as a diamond itself. So we have the greatest diamond in our in this form of the Arul rock right now. So make use of it so that it can be more useful for the life. You can design your life as you want. So start your what I see is for anyone who just started, if anyone can start asking us small questions, because Devi is not going to I see one of the greatest thing is Devi is not going to see whether whether you're really asking a very great philosophical question, or just you're asking something like okay, please heal me from my sinus, okay, or please heal me from my some of the fever, anything like that. So she doesn't discriminate anything. Devotee is a devotee, just only the space. So start anywhere and start seeing that one. And once you see it is working, then I think you really can go and ask for the life itself. So that's the greatest opportunity everyone has it. So I strongly say that for anyone who's just started seeing that and you really wanted to give wanted to experience, there's a platform where you can actually see how the goddess, the Devi Parashakti herself, actually speaks with you. You can see and experience in the life for sure.
Beautiful, yeah. Can you walk us through exactly what was going on when actually the Akashic reading happened? I know we ask a question and we may not even know when Devi Parashakti will respond and when she will reply to our questions and to her question. And so many things that we may not yet know. And suddenly then we hear her say our name, and that immediately brings up our attention, and then so much of what you call it, just energy just passes into us. Just walk us through that experience, how it was.
Yeah, the first thing is, it is just like when the Parashakti actually picks up the question. So the whole process itself is so mystic, I can say that. So there are, hundreds and thousands of questions and thousands of, the requests keeps on coming every day. But out of which, if you are picked, means there is something which, you feel that itself is a blessing. Forget about, what, the result is going to be. Just when the divine looks into it, that itself is enough. All the problems are resolved. You really don't need to ask about anything else. Even, if she really picks up or, the pronounces your name, that itself, you really see that you feel so much blessed actually. And you feel that, yes, that means, there is something which is, great, great blessing happened already in me, for me. And after that, if you want to do a little bit of logically also, just go and see what the message is all about and just start working towards it. That's it. It is as simple as that. So the moment you first thing, just think about this. How many billions, of people are there in the world right now? Though these channels are, publicized in all the social networks, and it is completely free and it is completely open. Though it is completely open and it is available, tell me how many people are able to even get connected to it? Very few. That means there itself you can feel that you are completely blessed, that you actually are always a step ahead with that. And after that, even if you are able to cross another step of going and having a feeling that you really want to ask something, you ask something, that itself is another plus. Then after that one, of thousands of the requests coming up every day from various channels, if your name is picked, that means, come on, you're already blessed. So that's what I say. Even if your name is uttered by Devi, just feel that you're already blessed, and that itself is enough. Enough. Celebrate the life. You're done.
Beautiful, yeah. And since the Akashic reading, what has changed? There are so many things that can happen, either outside or inside. What is it that you feel, and what is it that you see has changed since that lesson?
One thing I say that it's a tremendous the fulfillment. So the life actually goes from the fulfillment to fulfillment. When you really say that, okay, as I said, the moment you know that, okay, the Devi actually, she picked up your name to respond or, talk something about it, that there itself actually it showers lots of fulfillment. I say that itself is enough to create any kind of miracles in life. For example, I'll say that, the moment Devi actually, simple thing I'm telling you, okay? Just Devi, after the Arulwak happened, within just 3-4 days, out of no blue, I just got a $9,000 as a bonus. $9,000 as a bonus. So it is through my business, actually. So which I didn't even expect that. But the only thing is, it just happened like that. So these are all I really say that these are all the side effects. They keep on happening. But the main effect is you getting fulfilled, you getting, progressing moving from fulfillment to fulfillment to fulfillment. That actually is the main thing which I'm saying. That happens.
Beautiful, yeah. And is there anything else that you would like to share with all our viewers? We are in a current crisis, and there's so much of destruction that we see. So is there anything that you'd like to share with the viewers about this Akashic reading and how to exactly prepare for receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti?
Definitely, Swami. I say that, number one, it really doesn't matter whether you really, which kind of question or anything you really have it, just present it. Because the first very most fundamental thing we need something called as the devotion or the belief that Parashakti is real and she is there to answer. She is actually constantly listening and she can answer you in this form, in the form of, through the form of Swamiji in the Nijavatar. If you have that simple understanding, and just how you go and ask your mother, ask whom you are very close to, openly you really ask your mother about your problem, how you really discuss your problems with your mother. Just be that simple integrity, that's enough. I say that itself is going to be enough to open up so many new doors in the life. And it happened to me, it happened to many people. I really say that it happened to, I say that, lakhs of people. So if you are listening to this thing, or if you are into if you are even, have a little bit of, even I really say that curiosity, jump on it. You don't know which one, you don't know which kind of lotto you are going to get. It's much more than a lotto. So,
Thank you so much. Beautifully put. And just another reminder that Devi Parashakti, when she gives us a blessing, it is a new birth. As the cosmic mother, she is giving birth to new realities and new possibilities for us, so that we can manifest our desires in our lives and then essentially create new possibilities, new realities for ourselves. So only we need to drop that resistance and simply do what she has given us blessing for. So that's a beautiful sharing. Thank you so much, Rhea. And really hope we can have your name and have you sharing. Thank you so much.
Nithyananda.
Now we'll continue to have more participants to share, and then we'll have Sri Sundari Maharaj lead us into talking to the rest of the people. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Yes, thank you very much, Swami. Nityanam, everybody. And welcome back for this beautiful segment of the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti, where we've been hearing from various different participants now as to how they are able to experience Devi Parashakti in their life, the miracles that Devi Parashakti is bringing about in each and every one of their life. And we heard beautifully from Veda Surupaya how his experience of Devi Parashakti has been. And now we're going to look at an experience from another participant. We have Prabhakaran from Chennai. Nithyananda Maya, would introduce yourself to all the viewers all across the globe.
Yeah, Nithyananda Maharaj. My name is Prabhakaran. I live in Chennai in India. So right now I work for one of the IT company in Chennai, and I have been associated with Swamiji and Sangha since 2006. My very first program I attended in March 2007 in Hyderabad. So that is where my journey started. Like I started with ASP, and then I attended NSP, and then ASP and BSP, and then I attended healer initiation, and then whatever program Swamiji conducted after that, like Enwealth, and then Kalpadaru, and then finally that ultimate experience, inner awakening, and then Shivoham, and then this Kumbh Mela in Ujjain. So that's how my journey has been continuing with Swamiji now. It's been close to 14 to 15 years experience with Swamiji. I feel very blessed to have Swamiji in my life because I have been experiencing the Swamiji's teachings, and then whatever blessings he has given. Literally, I'm experiencing in my life, starting from the first job I got it, and then till now, like after marriage and then after kids, every stage of my life, Swamiji has been there, blessing us, guiding us. So living blissfully with the Swamiji's guidance.
Wonderful, Aya. I can actually relate a lot with what you're sharing, which is the time that, like how you were sharing starting from the times when Swamiji himself would conduct the ASP, the NSP, and then the BSP, and then there is a set of programs that happen one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. The times when Swamiji himself used to conduct all these programs, and Swamiji himself would actually take the initiations, the Kalpataru, give us all and spend time with us. I'm sure that so many people who are watching us at this point in time, we also have the new viewers who are watching us, and at the same time, we also have so many old devotees who can actually remember those times, like even while you cherish those moments with Swamiji. Please go ahead, Aya.
Yeah, absolutely. So NSP was the very first session I attended directly with the Swamiji. Okay, that was the first session with the Swamiji's presence in Bidadi Ashramam, right? So that is where I felt the presence of Swamiji's, right? So that itself, it was like a very ultimate experience. NSP is the very special program conducted by Swamiji, right? So that will give you a complete death experience. You will feel like a new person after that NSP program. So very first experience with Swamiji was like, during NSP, we can go and ask whatever questions you have, like how we are asking Devi right now, the Cosmic Mother. Same way, like we can go and approach Swamiji directly in face-to-face and then ask whatever questions you have. I used to have a lot of silly questions during that time because I was not that mature enough to ask proper questions, because that was the starting of my spiritual life. I used to ask all simple questions, but I used to have 3 to 4 questions in mind when I approach Swamiji. We'll be standing in the queue. The way I go near to him, right? Whatever questions I have completely to disappear when I stand in front of Swamiji. I don't know what to ask. Then Swamiji will bless, and then I'll be just moving away from that place. So that is the experience I felt the very first time in NSP, because Swamiji knows what is that, he has to give or bless for the devotees. Whatever silly questions we have, that will completely disappear without even opening your mouth. So that was the very first experience.
Yes, I understand. Sorry to interrupt you, but I understand what you're sharing. As Swamiji always shares, right? Swamiji always attends to the questioner, not just the question that is being put. Because many times our questions come from our mind, and we ourselves are not very sure if that is what we actually need in our life or want in our life. But Swamiji knows it because he's there in each and every one of us. And this has been an experience of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people, where the moment they go in front of Swamiji, they would have memorized everything. Actually, this is from my own personal experience as well. Like just before I became an Adinavasi and joined the Gurukul, there'll be a list of things that you'd actually want to ask Swamiji. The moment you go and stand in front of Swamiji, or even just have the eye contact in front of Swamiji during the Bhava Samadhi darshans or during the energy darshans, that's it. You just go blank, and there is nothing that is actually sitting in your mind. It's just he just gives you what it is. Please go ahead, Aya.
Correct. So that was the very first experience with the Swamiji. During that same session, right? So actually, I was having fear about driving the, or riding the bike, right? So when I was in Hyderabad, that was the very first time I started riding the bike. Okay, especially during the turns, I used to have a very, very fear about taking the turn, because during school days, when I was, riding with my cousin, right? So we had a very bad experience while taking the turn. So that got in my system very strongly. So whenever I take any turn, like always that fear will be there in my mind. Okay. So I asked Swamiji, like, this is going on in my mind. And then before the program also, I actually fell down. Okay. Like 1 week before, I fell down while taking the turn. But that time it was rainy season. So that also added, for this incident to happen. So that time I fell down. I had a lot of scratches in my hands. Okay. And then after a week, I attended this program. I clearly told Swamiji, this is what I'm experiencing. Swamiji clearly mentioned, you don't have to worry about this. I'm removing this from your system. Okay. So after that incident, after that, blessings from Swamiji, again, after a week, again, I fell down at the same place. Okay. But due to various reasons, okay, even though I fell down, okay, I didn't have a single scratch on my body. Okay. And then I did not even feel that I fell down from the bike. One person came and lifted me. That is where I felt I already fell down. Okay. So that is where I realized I fell down. So what I'm trying to highlight here is, even though I fell down another time, the blessings I received from Swamiji that took care of me. I didn't have a single scratch on my body. I was completely safe. Okay. After that incident, no incident so far. I'm completely out of that fear. I'm living and then riding bike comfortably now.
Wonderful, yeah. So it's actually so nice to hear about how, when in every situation, like Swamiji is here, not just when we look at him as Paramashiva, that the incarnation himself coming down, doing Kailasa and so much of huge things, but at the same time, attending to each and every one of us in our personal lives, whether as simple as whatever we want to do or giving us enlightenment, but he is there. He is there just for us, continuously available, just to make sure to give us that experience that he is there. And the examples that you are sharing, and these kind of things, like as you're sharing, bike rides can also be very fatal, and especially accidents, you never know what is going to happen the next moment. But as you're sharing, you just walked out of it without even a scratch. You didn't even realize that you had an accident because he protected you so much. So that's such a beautiful sharing area that you're having. Would you like to share with every one of us how I'm sure that you received the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti herself. So before we actually just jump into it, can you share something about how you actually prepared, like overall about the Akashic readings? When Swamiji introduced about the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, how it was, what was your experience, and how you actually prepared yourself for experiencing Devi Parashakti in your life?
Okay, so when Swamiji started about this Arul Walk, right? That is how it started, that program, right? So Arul Walk is very famous in my life journey, okay? Because my father, mother, everybody has been going through, because from the villages we used to see this directly, right? So Arul Walk is very famous word for me. When Swamiji said he is going to have this Arul Walk session, I was very super happy, because I have a wonderful opportunity to go and ask whatever is stuck in my mind currently. So that was the immediate experience I had. And then I started, watching Arul Walk. So what I experienced, so far, Parashakti has given 2 answers to me. I have posted 3 questions so far. Okay, I got answer for 2 of them. Okay, The very first one, okay, like that was for my wife, because she has been going through some health issues here and there always. So wanted to seek Parashakti's blessings. So that was the very first time I started putting that question. I put that question for multiple times, but intention was not very strong. Then my wife came and then she felt, Swamiji or Parashakti asked to answer this time. She put that question. The very second message she put Parashakti answer for my wife. So that was that was the experience. I felt the intention. How much is the intention you have while posting the question? Definitely, I'm going to go to get the answer. So that was the experience when I got the first answer from my wife. Okay.
Actually, like how you're sharing, right? It's actually not about how many times that you post the question. Especially all of us, when we are seeing, there are thousands of questions. Literally, the moment you put your question, it disappears into the chat. And it's not about how many times you put the question. Like how Prabhakaran beautifully shared. It's actually the intensity and the intention that you want to receive the answer from Devi Parashakti. It is that seeking that you hold. The moment you have this right seeking, the intense seeking, you will see that Devi Parashakti just answers you. And even that answer is not always physical answer that is needed, but she just answers it to you in your life for you to have the experience. Go ahead, Aya.
Yeah. And then the latest answer I got is from Parashakti day before yesterday, right? So actually, as I mentioned, I work for an IT organization. As you all know, what's happening in the world, this pandemic situation, especially IT people started working from home, right? So they call it as new normal. Okay. So that actually put me in a lot of, I would say like a pressure, I would say, because I start the day in the morning, 10 o'clock, and then like it goes on, and then it will end somewhere like 10 or 11 in the night, right? So close to 12 to 14 hours, I'll be completely on, phone calls. Okay, I'll be attending my team members, and then I'll be completely on phone calls. Even I will not even get a chance to just set up from my chair and then go and have a cup of tea. Even cup of tea will come to my table, actually. That is how life is running right now. Okay. I was thinking, what is that I'm living right now? Is this really needed? Okay. Is there anything which I need to do? Okay. So that is where I thought, so Parashakti is available for all of us right now. So as Veda Swarupananda clearly mentioned, right? Parashakti is available for us, like for the billions of people. It's open to all. But how many of you actually connected with Swamiji and Parashakti? How many of you using this opportunity to take the blessings from Parashakti and move on with your life with a proper direction, right? So then I decided, let me go and check with Parashakti, what is that we can do. So I have been thinking about starting some business, but this thinking has been going on for a couple of years, a few years, I would say. I'm not able to actually move out of the current work and then get into some new business. So this has been going on. So currently it is stuck. So I thought I'll check with Parashakti also. So I posted questions about my business also. That was my second question. I didn't get the answer for the second time because I think intention was not very strong, I felt. So third question, right, day before yesterday, I put that question for, not for business actually, I put that question for unclutching initiation because I have been watching satsang. Strongly I felt unclutching is going to be the wonderful technique for me to, move on with my life, right? Because whatever experience I'm going through the other side of the life, I mean, professional side. So I thought unclutching is going to be the ultimate technique for me to, get. So I started watching a lot of unclutching videos. I started practicing unclutching at the night before I go to bed. So as I have started, I thought let me take the initiation from Parashakti so that experience, that whatever unclutching I'm practicing, that will be getting to my deeper level. So that's where I felt I posted that question. Day before yesterday, I posted the question first time. Intention was very strong. Second question, actually I was doing yoga that time. I always have a practice, like anything which I wanted to make it reality, I create a space during my yoga. Okay, because Swamiji clearly mentioned when you create a space during your yoga, that's going to be manifested for sure. So when I put the question day before yesterday, I was actually doing yoga. I put only once. After 10 minutes, I just put second question. I was doing yoga. I felt very strong intention that I'm doing yoga it's going to be manifested. The very second Swamiji called out my name, I stopped my yoga. I was just completely standing. I was listening to Parashakti. Okay. I was very happy that when Parashakti called out my name, and then even though I asked about unclutching initiation, I got the initiation Diksha for unclutching. Along with that, whatever open question was there till now about my business, even for that business also Parashakti has answered. So whatever stuck so far in my mind, I got the answer for now. So now Parashakti has blessed, given the way forward. So I need to look into the, a way is, suggested by Parashakti and move forward in my life. So that's the
Wonderful, yeah. Actually, just like how you're sharing, like there are so many different things that we can actually listen to from what you've been sharing. And as you've been sharing, right, there are like multiple different instances at which you put. So first time you actually put it on behalf of your wife, and then it was like you just put it casually. But when she put it for herself out of the deep intention, it just came out as a reality. Devi Parashakti immediately answered her and she was healed. And the next time that you were sharing about, right, the second time when you put a question about your business, you were also not very sure about it, whether you have to get some answer out of it, but you just like, okay, casually just put it across. As you told, nothing came across. But the third time you were sharing that you were doing the yoga. This is something that every one of us would have to be part of. May I know how long have you been doing the Nithyananda yoga?
Okay, so this is another interesting story. Actually, I would thank this pandemic for this, yoga which I'm practicing right now. I started, actually, I used to do here and there, not daily practice. When pandemic started, when Swamiji said, this is the time we have to look in, right? So that is where I decided on that very day. I started last year, May 1st, 2020. I decided I'm going to do yoga for continuously, even without missing a single day, right? So if you ask me right now, I think I 380 plus days, even without missing a single day, I have completed
of continuous yoga.
Nithyananda yoga. Yeah.
380 days plus days of continuous yoga without a miss even a single day.
That is correct. Yes.
Wow, wonderful. So viewers, I actually want every one of you who are watching us live, I want every one of you to listen and to see Swamiji actually, when the COVID started itself, when the lockdowns had started itself, Swamiji personally told, just stick to the spiritual life, spiritual routine of doing the kriyas, the pancha kriyas, the pancha shuddhi kriyas, the Nithyananda yoga, the Nitya puja, the satsang, and the unclutching initiation. Just 5 different things will just make you completely prepared for you to experience the entire lockdown, for you to experience and actually manifest the reality during this entire lockdown. We all know so many people who have lost their lives physically, who have been broken down mentally, nervously, in their emotional system, how in various levels the lockdown has impacted and people have just broken down, shattered down into pieces. But in our lives, because Swamiji has continuously been there, continuously making himself available through the Paramashivoham, through the Paramashiva Ganas, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, now using the Parashakti Akashic readings. In every single level, Swamiji is continuously making himself more and more and more and more available. And just like how he had shared, that continuously just doing the spiritual routine, as he shared, right? I know when I create a space during the yoga, it will always become a reality. And it is 100% true. I've seen that in my own life. When you do the spiritual routine with integrity, you will see that entire day becomes so powerful. And as he shared, when he just held that space during the Nithyananda yoga, while he was doing the Nithyananda yoga and posted that question, that just came down as a reality. And Devi Parashakti answered not only the question that he posted about the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, but also answered about his business and what he actually needs to do. What is the purpose of his life and what is the business he needs to do towards that purpose of the life as well. And that is such a powerful and a wonderful sharing, Aya. And is there anything else that you'd like to share with every one of us on this stage here?
Yes, Maharaj. So I would strongly recommend, right? So definitely everybody is stuck in their life. Definitely we will seek for some consultation or recommendation from the experts. Correct? That we do always. Now, right now, we have Parashakti available for us. Okay. So even if you go and approach some other people or expert for suggestions or recommendation, always we will have a second thought whether do we need to go in that direction or not. Here, Parashakti, Cosmic Mother is available for us whatever is stuck in your life, use this opportunity, pose the question with the intention that Parashakti is going to give you answer. Definitely you'll be getting the answer. Whatever answer you're going to get it, you will not have a second thought whether we need to follow or not. Just close your eyes and then blindly follow that. You are going in the right direction. Parashakti will take care of you. And then I feel very blessed because Parashakti called out my name, and then her, her presence, and then the way she, the tone, everything is still going in my mind because I feel like blessed, got the, direction how to move forward. So I would strongly suggest whoever is stuck in their life, whatever questions you have, it doesn't matter. Definitely, if with the proper intention, if you ask, you'll be getting the answers from Parashakti. That's going to be the solution for whatever you are going through. So
Wonderful, Aya. Yes, I wanted to share something. Sorry.
No, that's all. Just wanted to conclude with that.
Oh, wonderful, Aya. I actually thank you very much for coming up on the stage and sharing your experience. And as you rightly said, no question is big, no question is small. Have the right intention to receive that intense seeking to receive the answer from Devi Parashakti. And as you said, just do it. She has told, just do it. If you are having that intention that when she tells, I will make it as a reality, you will see that Devi Parashakti will answer you and you will get the blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. Thank you very much, Aya, once again for coming up and sharing in today's segment. And so now it's actually time that we move to the next participant. We have a lot more participants who are waiting and are ready to share their experiences, their miracles with Devi Parashakti in each and every one of their lives. So I request every one of you to please stay tuned for us to move to the next participant today.
Nithyanandam, so many wonderful and beautiful sharing that we have seen so far. And we just heard from Sri Prabhakaran Aya, who shared his experience. And we would like to invite next Sri Ramesh Aya to share his experiences of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, just so it shows how we are very clear that Devi Parashakti exactly knows what we want. She knows exactly what we need, and she blesses with all the compassion for that same thing to happen in our lives. So we've been listening to devotees who have received the blessings, and we've been hearing their wonderful stories of how the Akashic reading happened and how their lives have started manifesting what they have asked for. And we once again welcome Sri Ramesh Aya, Nithyananda Aya. Thank you so much for taking the time and joining us here to share your experiences. For the benefit of our viewers, can you please introduce yourself, where you're from and what you do, and a short description of how you came to Swamiji and how we have been blessed. Please go ahead, Aya.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you for inviting me here in this program. This is a wonderful program, and I'm really blessed to share my experience with all of you. And as Maharaj said, Swamiji said, my name is Ramesh Khanal, and I have a PhD in nutritional sciences. And I have been living in the United States for the last 20 years and 20 and a half years about. I came here in the US to do my PhD and then continue to live in this country. I'm originally from Nepal, and I'm brought, I was born and brought up as a Hindu. I'm actually Brahmin also. And as a result, the Devanagari scripture is a little bit familiar to me. And I came to know about Swamiji probably in 2014 or 15, around that time. I came across it. I had been a spiritual seeker. I wouldn't say seeker per se from the very beginning, but I had some kind of interest. And I used to study a lot of Vivekananda, Yogananda, and all the spiritual masters. I would say all of them, the more common ones, that we all have heard about or know about a little bit. And when I was in probably 20 years old, that time I came to know about Swamiji Vivekananda a little bit. And then that inspired me to seek more and more. And before that, I came across the Kaptar Swami, who used to live in Nepal. So that's how I started. And I know some of the mantras myself. when I, in 2014, 15, around that time, I was searching for some kind of spiritual, content in the YouTube, and all of a sudden, a young Swamiji appeared in my screen in the YouTube, and then that's how I came to know about Swamiji. Those videos, the YouTube videos, may have been from maybe 2003, 4, maybe 2006, around that time, 2007. I see maybe at that time I felt he was 25, 26 years old. And look, he is talking something entirely different. I knew the Puranas. I have studied Vedas a little bit. I have studied Puranas a little bit. I have studied all the major Upanishads, 10 major Upanishads by that time. And I knew, even growing up, I knew some of the materializing part, the Tathastu part, how the rishis and sages blessed just by raising their hands, just by their third eye, and just by the same person can be in two different places, like the quantum particle in multiple places based on their quantum physics at the same time. So when he was talking about that, he was giving that. He was talking about the experiential, from the experiential aspect, and I saw he was not only telling those things, but he was actually transmitting that, the jnana, the actual experience to his devotees. So I felt this is different. This is not mere philosophy. This was not mere reading. This was not mere theoretical knowledge. This was actually happening something within us, and being that is transmitted to the devotees. That's how I, started watching more and more of Swamiji. And in 2017, before 2017, in around 2016 time, probably it was about September, October, I was watching one of the Swamiji's videos. And that time, the company that I was working for, I had spent about 3 years that time. It was about to go to three years, and I did not feel, I was expecting some kind of, after, spending certain time, and then I devoting my, really, really working hard. And I felt, there should be some kind of, improvement in my status, whether financially or whether something else. I felt, and then all of a sudden, Swamiji appears in one of the YouTube videos and it says, if you are working for the same company for about 3 years, and if there's no financial or promotional reward by that time, either the company is not right for you, or you may have to find something else, something better. There is some kind of stagnation going, in the career there. If you don't see that happen within 3 years, after the, about a month after that, all of a sudden Swamiji appeared in my dream, and I felt that Swamiji was telling me that you will not be in that position. You'll be moving somewhere. You'll be getting something better. In November, all of a sudden, I got a call. I was not looking for any. I had just bought the house there, and I had no intention of leaving that place. Nothing. I was just the society that I was with there, wonderful society, wonderful Nepali society, highly educated. We had the satsang group. We had the Sunday classes. We had satsang group. We had puja. Everything there, and. I had no intention of, leaving that place. And I had, in fact, I told you, I had bought the house probably 6 months prior to that, just 6 months. And then all of a sudden, Swamiji appears in my dream. And then sometime in November it was, I think, and then you'll be moving from that place. I felt like that. And all of a sudden, I get a call from somebody, and are you interested in moving? No, I'm not. I just bought the house. My daughter is in 7th grade. I'm not going to move. No. Would you be open to listen to something at least? Because I'm always open-minded. I have no problem with listening to it. And he tells me a couple of things. Okay, go ahead. I'm not interested, but if they're interested to bring me in, they have to do really something, really great for me. And then after about 2 months, I started packing kind of thing. I got the offer. My salary was almost 3 times, almost 3 times with the salary and bonus, almost 3 times. And then after that I joined Mahasatasivam. And since then I have not missed any single puja. The morning puja I have never missed since my, initiation from Swamiji about the puja, Shiva puja and Guru puja. So that's how, and the participation as far as my other experiences, I do the healing, the third eye healing I do regularly. I would not say daily, but regularly I would say. And there are a couple of things in other experiences also that I can say.
That's so beautiful, yeah. So beautiful that you have shared so far how, and this is an experience that so many millions, I can say, who have seen it just by watching Swamiji on YouTube. And in many instances, many people have shared, they may not have even looked for something. They may not have even searching for Swamiji or even anything spiritual. But suddenly on the screen, just Swamiji simply appears on YouTube, and then his video starts playing or his picture starts projecting itself. They have absolutely zero idea how that has happened. And then they start following and then start looking up, okay, who is this that I'm seeing on my screen? Who is this I'm listening to the satsang? And then eventually they come and then receive the blessings of Swamiji. And this has been an experience of so many people. And like you said, how your intention and how you build up your whole reality exactly at that particular moment, at that particular time. What is needed for this? Swamiji has always been there for us. And once we simply have that sweet space with him, he beautifully offers what is needed for us, and then what exactly that we desire to have it manifested. So, Aya, can you share about this particular Akashic reading? When you started to hear about this Akashic reading, what was your first thought? Given your strong academic background, how did you see it, and what was your first thought about the Akashic reading?
I'm not sure whether it's the first thought or some of the thoughts, so the other thought that appeared later on. I've been, when I'm sitting with Swamiji, in whatever form he appears, I'm completely melted. I'm completely melted. When I think about Swamiji, I'm, the Kundalini actually starts rising. And sometimes, if I was just talking yesterday, I think it was with somebody, when Swamiji walks, how Swamiji walks, and when I, see that before doing puja yesterday, the day before yesterday, I believe it was, and I started thinking about Swamiji. I was trying to collect some flowers, some leaves to do my daily puja. And I have rows, several rows of plants, and they have started blooming now. And I was just, and sometimes the sun is rising up, and then I just sit in front of the sun and then, do my namaskara, and then I start thinking about Swamiji. And then the tears of bliss start pouring out from my eyes. And I look at the trees, I look on the plants, on the ground, the weeds, the grass on the ground, the flowers, the leaves, the tree, the soil. I feel like I'm also in there. It's just not Swamiji, I'm also there. Those are parts of me. I have not been able to actually, in a sense, feel their experience, but sometimes at the same time, I feel, okay, that is also the living being.
Beautiful,
that is, that is also the vibration.
Experience that Swamiji has given us, the experience of oneness with everything that you see, and seeing life and experiencing all of it. So I would like to have you talk about this when you first started this Akashic reading and when you started giving your request in. How was that? Can you walk us through that, please? How
Yes.
the whole experience panned out?
Yes.
Please say.
I had, I had filled the form, the SJP, Sarvagya, Peter. I have been, from my side, I'm trying. Maybe I'm not trying, my intention is still not hard enough or whatever. I have, contributed some, but somehow it has not, the full manifestation has not yet happened. And as a result, I asked Swamiji, when Arulvak started, when the day, started, okay, I'm going to ask again, I have asked this multiple times, Swamiji, forgive me for this one. I'm going to ask you again, when will this manifest? Fully manifest. I just want to move from SJPM, which is the manifester, to actually bring the SJP. And then I asked that question basically, because I am not working right now. I have started a business. That business also I started because I wanted to devote more time to listening to Swamiji, to participate more in this. Because Swamiji always encourages his disciples to start their own business so they can be more independent. So I started that, and then when I put that question to Swamiji, I think it was in my third time I asked the question, and Swamiji all of a sudden, it was just not such as he blesses me with karta, and I have no idea right now. I have no idea how that much, where that is going to, when that is going to materialize, manifest, where that resource is going to pour from. I have no idea, but what I know is it will happen sooner or later.
Beautiful.
It will actually manifest
and one of
sooner
the
or
things,
later.
as you mentioned, I'm sorry to interrupt you. One of the things that you mentioned was to be your own boss. Swamiji has walked us through exactly how we can make that happen. Not only the boss, as in the leader of what happens inside, but what happens around us also, and how we can create our own reality on the outside and be your own boss. That's what Swamiji has blessed us with. The right cognitions, the powerful cognitions that can make it happen, and also the right kind of initiation that it has given to make that into a reality. And that is so beautiful. And the blessings that you received for becoming the Sarvagna Pita Karta, and I'm sure the space of devotion that you carry, and the blessings of Swamiji. And now recently we have seen Devi Parashakti has even taken up that responsibility. Initially or earlier, it used to be that when people ask for a blessing, the blessing will be given, that it will happen. But now we have seen more and more that Devi Parashakti has simply said, I will make it happen through you. So even the burden, if you want to call it that, or the responsibility of becoming the Sarvagna Pita Karta, she has taken it on herself. Swamiji has taken it on himself, so that we are not even carrying any external or extra responsibility on our shoulders. It is still that she is going to do it, and she's going to make it happen through us. So whether you asked for a blessing to become a Sarvagna Pita Karta or just be part of the Sarvagna Pita, she's going to manifest and she's going to make it happen. And we can simply rest in knowing that she will do it, and simply allow for what she's manifesting through us to happen. And beautifully, she's going to take us through, she's going to walk us through that experience of creating the future. Thank you so much for sharing here. Anything else?
Yeah. Soon after that, the blessing from the SJP Karta point of view, it may not be that big of an amount, but there is something appeared, that has been stuck for about 6-8 months. I have no idea how long. I was not even expecting, and all of a sudden, the one morning, I think it was the following morning or the day after, the money that was stuck somewhere, I have no idea, and I had no actually not much of an idea whether or not I was going to get that. That money appeared in my account.
Wow.
Okay. And then from that small amount, I donated into 3 different places. First thing to Houston, our Houston temple, and then there is another temple. There is another. We got the COVID vaccine, the Pfizer vaccine. Our family got, and there was an announcement there that if you could donate some money, that would be great. And then my wife wanted to donate there. It was for India effort. Even though I'm from Nepal, and Nepal is also exactly experiencing the same kind of hard sum right now. But my wife wanted to, because we got the vaccine from there, we wanted to contribute to that. I donated a small amount there, and then I got another email from somebody that they have started the contribution to help Nepal also in the COVID crisis. So I donated a small amount there, and then whenever the next Pada Puja happens, I'm going to do the Pada Puja. So those are a couple of things. I want to say one thing though, because see the Devi, there is one very, very wonderful poem by Adi Sankaracharya. I want to recite that. Partly one stanza, 4 lines, and it is so great. I used to recite that a long time before, several years back, and then I like it so much. that I'll translate part of it a little bit. I'm not that great on Sanskrit, but I can at least read and a little bit write. And that is Devya Aparadha Chama Stotra. If you don't mind. Na mantram no yantram tadapi cha na jane stuti maho na chavanam dhyanam tadapi cha na jane stuti katha na jane mudraste tadapi cha na jane bilapanam param jane matas todanusaranam klesaharanam. What it says is, na mantram no yantram. Neither I know the mantra, nor do I know the yantra, Sri yantra, or whatever the yantras they are. Neither I know the mantra, nor do I know the mantra. Neither I don't even know how to do your stuti properly. I do not know how to do the stuti properly. And neither I know how to invoke you, nor I do know how to meditate on you, nor I know how to glorify your stories. And neither I know the mudras, all those 64 mudras, however many mudras, nor I know the mudras. I don't even know how to cry for you. I don't even know. Tadapicha najane bilapanam. I don't even know how to cry for you, how to cry properly for you.
It's wonderful.
Even then, despite that, Param jane matas, despite that, oh mother, oh Devi, oh Parashakti, whenever I come to your lap, all my worries, all my, this machare bhava, all my klesa, dukkha, the sorrow, the troubles I'm going through, they're all gone when I'm in your lap. Param jane matas todanu
It is so beautiful, yeah. It's so beautiful how you have shared the sweet space of surrender. And thank you so much for sharing with us that beautiful verse and the translation also for that. And essentially just giving us the essence of the devotion, that the space that you have carried to have come in front of Devi Parashakti and receive your blessings. And it is also a reminder for all the viewers that sweet space of surrender, that sweet space of devotion when we come to Devi Parashakti, she is ready to give us all the blessings that we ever seek, and we may not even know that we want and need. And she's right there and offering her blessings. So thank you so much, Aya, for having spent the time with us and shared with us your journey and your space of devotion with Devi Parashakti. We have more participants to share with us. Just stay with us while we get to the next participant.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much, Swami. Nithyanandam, everybody. So we've been listening from multiple different participants as to how continuously Swamiji has been there in their lives. Swamiji has been guiding them in their life, and how Swamiji has just been there physically, mentally, psychologically, in every step open to all the participants. Whether he actually communicates to them physically or not, Swamiji continuously is communicating to every one of us the moment we even think about him, intimating us, sharing with us what is going to happen next, what's going to be happening. We've been continuously hearing from various different participants about it. And so now it is actually time that we move over to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I know there are a lot more participants who are there who would like to share with us, but due to the restrictions in time, we'll be now moving over to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and we'll continue to hear from various other participants in the further segments and in the further programs of the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, it is time that we enter into the next segment where we understand how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in each and every one of our life. In which way, how can we become part of Devi Parashakti's life? How can we experience Devi Parashakti in each and every one of our life? And that is exactly what we're going to be looking at now. So I request every one of you to please stay tuned for this experience of how you can experience Devi Parashakti in your life. And we'll be shortly seeing that.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Yes. So now let us look at the various different offerings to Devi Parashakti and how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in each and every one of our life. So in this segment, we're going to look at the offerings. So there are two components to actually an offering. What exactly is an offering? Offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. It consists of two parts. One is giving, another is accepting. Please understand. The second component of it, which is the accepting, is the most important. Only when the divine accepts the offering, it becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or greed, but it is made out of the pure space of love, gratitude, devotion, and feeling connection towards the divine. Whenever an avatar lands, offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela that has been played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Some important cautions. There's a beautiful Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. That's all. Listen to the beautiful Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Please sit straight. Just remember Devi Parashakti in your third eye and listen. Indhuniva Shekara Vahni Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japakshara Sayuktam Angahi Mabhushana Vichitra Rasanam Syat Tungama Kutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. Moon-like face holding Veda on hands, fire in the eyes with lotus flowers, gracing and blessing hands and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining big crown. Her name is Manonmani. A beautiful reference of Devi Parashakti. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padma Varadama Pare Chabhaye Chakshamalam Divyairabharanir Vibhushitatanum Brahmandi Bifpujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamartadatrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every single day. So this is a reference from the Moola Agama, the Manonmani Dhyanam, which describes about Devi Parashakti. And the offerings that we'll be doing today are all made of gold. Now there is a very important significance of gold or the divine element because it is a divine element. The Atharvana Veda and the Rig Veda describes about it. Literally, gold is something that purifies anything and everything that it touches. It's got great spiritual significance, spiritual healing and enlightenment itself. The vibrations of gold has the power to infuse the right powerful sattva energy into anyone who comes into contact with it and anyone who wears it or even sees it or operates it in its vicinity. Gold is literally present in all the scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Itihasas, Puranas, in every single place. Whether we listen to the Mahabharata, the Ramayana, or you read the Vedas, the Upanishads, the Agamas, every single thing. abundantly speaks about gold. Everything was used in gold in the Hindu civilization. Literally, from the mode of currency to offering and adorning deities made of gold and decked with gold. Everything was made in gold. It is because the very time, right from time immemorial, we knew the science of how we can store that powerful energy. And whenever the incarnations install the prana pratishtha, do the prana pratishtha for the deity, when the gold is offered, it holds on to that energy for as long as ever. And that stays still today, manifesting its power everywhere. So the first offering towards Devi Parashakti is the e-hundi, where you can offer anything that you would like to offer, any amount that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashyapaya Shambhave Sharadadhyaye Sharvane Sharmadayine. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. Another beautiful verse on the same, where Devi Parashakti, when she is called Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Shradhanya, which means worshipped by Sharada, which is Saraswati, Sharvane, wife of Devi Paramashiva, and Sharmadhayini, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, which is your devotion, your offerings of any amount that you wish to Devi Parashakti, and you can offer it to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti in every one of your life. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. This Sankalpa chanting, which is the making of the conscious resolution, blesses the person with the fruition of all the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. Costs $1. And we have the YouTube platform that will help us directly with offering this $, this seva, the Sankalpa chanting. We'll be looking at how we can do it in the further segments and further down the time. But this offering is something that every one of us can offer to have the right intention. Just like how we listened from various different sharings of participants who received. It is the intention to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings that manifest Devi Parashakti in your life. By you offering this, you are strengthening the intention to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So that is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. The next offering that we are looking at is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The Lalita Sahasranamam, there is a beautiful verse. Nama Parayana Pritha, Devi, who likes the repetition of her various names. Please understand, this offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti was a very special and a very unique offering, and an archana that is offered to Mahameru. Please understand, Mahameru is the three-dimensional cosmic representation of Devi Parashakti. When you offer the Sahasranama Archana with the gold kasa, you will see that you receive each of those grace, each of the blessings of that particular guna, of that particular name of Devi Parashakti in your life. And this is a very special offering. It costs from $75 to $251 based on the size. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, which is a finger ring with a pearl. It is from $251 to $750. Muktaharala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Pura Kinkini Manidaram Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Pala Pradangiri Sutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavara Nidhim. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearl and face shining like a moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, who is the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with pearl to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life and receive love, blessings and breakthrough in your career, in your financial status right now. So it is between 251 USD to 750 USD. For all these sevas, you can go over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. I would like to repeat it again, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. If you'd like to offer any of these sevas to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. There are multiple references in the scriptures, right starting from the Vedas to the Upanishads, to the Agamas, Upagamas, Smritis, Sritis, Upanishads, Itihasas, Puranas. In every single place, the lotus is described, and the lotus is actually given of highest reverence in our tradition. Right from meditating on the Devi, right from worshipping Paramashiva, what happens, the very part of Bhagavan, Mahavishnu's own body, Venkateshwara's own body, the lotus itself is a divine flower. Bhagavan Krishna speaks about it in Bhagavad Gita. Paramashiva reveals about it in the Agamas. Devi Parashakti reveals about it in Tantras. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is called as a Padma Pita, the lotus Pita. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus who is yet to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst every and any adverse situation in your life. Just like how you know, the lotus might grow down in a lot of dirt, but whatever is said and done, it will grow all the way up to the water surface and bloom only out there in the water. Just the same way, you will see that you receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to pull you, to navigate you out of any financial crisis, any struggles that you're going through in your life, and will make sure that you bloom and experience that completion. So to clear yourself from any obstacles that you have, go over and offer the Padma Pushpa. Then this offering of golden touring brings you towards the feet of Devi Parashakti. Understand, ultimately, it is when we experience that grace at the feet of Devi Parashakti, we get everything that is needed in our life. So offer the Swarnamati to receive the grace and the blessings of gratitude, to receive feeling connection in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. Devi Parashakti is described as the one who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves. From the Sahasrara, who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar that is flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti to experience that completion in your life. The next offering that we are looking at is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the physical embodiment, the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and experience the most auspicious and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with whom you can relate, with whom you can actually speak to and you can relate with in this physical life of yours. So offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti and cost $1,008 US. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is offering of the clothes for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Devi Parashakti. Offering of the Vastra Seva gives you the complete completion and abundance in your life, where you feel you're completely protected at all situations of your life. So offer the Vastra Seva. Once again, you can go over to tiny.cc/offerings. Here, what we're looking at on the screen is actually the various different offerings and the links towards the offerings for today. So in the registration form, there are two different options. One that speaks about those who are ready to offer today. And the second is those who have intention to offer specific sevas. So in the registration form, those who are interested in offering today, who need help with manifesting details and who need more details, you can go over to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. And there you can put in your details and what you'd like to offer. and what help that you need from us. So we'll help you out, we'll contact you and we'll help you out with it. Those of you who want to make the payment now, who want to offer the seva right now to Devi Parashakti, you can all go over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and in that you can actually offer your sevas. So that is the link for those who want to offer it immediately. So once you make the payment, you will go over to the next link that is projected for all of us, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can actually, once you are done with the payment, you can fill in the payment details so that we can read out your name during the Sankalpas and during the offerings towards Devi Parashakti. So please take a few moments now to go over to those links, and you can offer, you can choose, you can select any seva that you'd like to offer. Shortly, we'll also have a rundown and seeing how we can offer that seva. We'll be seeing how we can go over to that and offer that seva. So while we're doing that, I request every one of you to take this time and navigate yourself to the links that are projected. So now, first we'll see a run through of how we can offer the $1 or any amount that we would like to, that we would wish to offer to Devi Parashakti using the YouTube. So here, first thing that we all have to do will be having to navigate to the KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, which is the official YouTube channel of Swamiji. You can just go over to the YouTube and just search for KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, and you'll be able to find this. This is the official channel of Swamiji. And from there, you can just scroll down towards the side. Just go over to the live link, that is where the live streaming is happening. As you can something, there's a smiley emoji, there's a dollar symbol. Before you actually are able to, before you gain access to actually join the chat, the YouTube will ask you to create an account, create a channel on your account. Just follow the simple steps and you'll be able to create the account. Go ahead and just create an account for that. The next thing that you'd have to do is actually just click on the dollar symbol that is there beside the smiley emoji, and you have the super sticker, you have the super chat option. Go over and click on the super chat, and under the super chat you'll be able to see a sliding bar through which you can actually choose the amount that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. As I'm from India, right from 20 rupees to 10,000 rupees based on my local currency, I have the offerings that is available. Based on your local currency there, you will be also having the options. I request every one of you who are watching this live at least offer $1, 1 unit of your currency, just to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. As we saw, every single offering is very, very important in our life, because the offering is not just about money that you're giving, but it is out of the space from which you're offering, and that you're thankful to Devi Parashakti, that seeking, that to strengthen that seeking that you have in you. Because whenever you offer the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, and solidify it with any amount that you would wish to offer, you will see the more and more that cognition of seeking becomes stronger in you and it intensifies in you, you will see that Devi Parashakti is manifesting continuously in your life. And this is one of the most powerful ways with which you can offer, you can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. So please go over and choose any amount of money that you would like to offer, and just click on buy and send. So just click on buy and send once you've chosen the amount that you'd like to offer. You will see a pop-up that will be opening now shortly, which will ask you for the bank details. You can actually use a credit card, or you can also use a UPI ID if it is enabled in your local region. And just click on any of the ways that you would like to do it, and just clicking here the credit and the debit card options. Input your card number, the card details, card holder name, and that's it. Just click on buy, and you have made the payment. Or if you're trying to do it using the UPI ID, just select that option, fill in your UPI ID, and just click on buy. So as simple as this, you'll be able to offer any amount to Devi Parashakti and receive grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti in each and every one of your life. So I request every one of you to not miss this opportunity and receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in our life. Every single one of you who are watching us live on Facebook, on YouTube, on Nithyananda TV, on Zoom, all of you head over, offer any one of the sevas. The Vedas and Agamas mandate that whenever we meet God, Guru, King, child, or pregnant women, we should never meet them empty-handed. And here, we're fortunate enough, we are blessed to have, we have God, we have Guru, and we also have the King gracing us and giving us the darshan today. So do not ever miss this opportunity. And every single time you have the Bhava Samadhi darshan or you have the Nitya Satsang, every single time, make it as a habit to offer something that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti, any amount, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Kailasa, to any which way where you feel you're getting benefited, offer. Offer your donations, offer your contribution, and receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the abundance in your life. So here we have a few people who have offered. We have Dr. Shanti offering 449 rupees. We have Pranay Kilaru offering 100 rupees. We have Calgary Mala offering $1 Canadian. Yes, this way I request every one of you also who watch live to go over and offer any amount of money that you would wish to. Now, in the next step, we're going to be looking at how we can offer the others. So here, once you actually head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, you'll be redirected to this payment gateway, which is nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org. You'll be redirected to this page and just scroll a bit down, and under the costings, you'll be able to see that there's an option called as Sevas. And you can choose the option of Seva that you'd like to offer. Any Seva that you'd like to offer, just offer it. Just click on it and click on Add to Cart. So once you click on Add to Cart, it will take you to the next page where you can actually fill in the billing details. Sorry, you can actually confirm your order. And then you can proceed to checkout. Once you're sure that, yeah, everything is fine, just proceed to checkout. And so in this page, you just have to fill in your billing details. And that's it. Just go over and place your order. So by this, you can offer the other sevas such as the Pada Puja, the Saralankara Seva, and the various other golden offerings that we had, the Swarnameti, the Padmi Pushpa, the Swarnamukta Anguti. Any of these can be offered using this method. So I request every one of you, please take a few moments to go over and offer your sevas, your offerings to Devi Parashakti in this segment. So please take a few moments to do it. If you have any doubts or questions, you can always feel free to contact us. Those of you who are seated with us on the live to video conferencing, you can post your question in the Zoom chat. We have our HRs and we also have the digital support team who will help every one of you with offering the sevas. Those of you who are watching us live on YouTube and Facebook, you have some doubt as to how you can contribute to it, please put it in the chat. You can either put it in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube chat. And we'll have our participants, we'll have our volunteers who will be reaching out to you and helping you with the same. So let's take a few moments to do it.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, now it is time that we enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, where we'll be looking at how to ask the questions to Devi Parashakti during the Akashic readings. For this segment, I'd like to invite and welcome Sri Nitya Tejomayananda Swami, who will be guiding us into the same. Nityananda Swami.
Thank you so much. Now, we have been watching how we can make an offering, how we can connect to Devi Parashakti. Now, we'll look at how during today's Akashic reading, today's darshan, we can connect with her and ask whatever we seek and receive the blessings from Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nija Avatara, Supreme Conduit of Hinduism, Jagat Mahasamidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan, Parashakti. Let us look at all the various ways, the various platforms that are available for us and how we can connect and receive blessings. Now, there are so many ways, so many outlets, social media outlets that Devi Parashakti is giving us the darshan. Now, let's look at in each of these channels how we can connect with her and ask our questions. One of the easiest ways is to comment on the live YouTube video. You go to the YouTube channel, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda. You'll see that this video is playing out right now. And for membership, you can actually click here and in this area and become part of the subscribers list. You can subscribe to this channel and you can ask the questions here. Now on YouTube, if you'd like to ask a question, you have to join and be a part of this discussion. And then you'll be able to ask questions. On Twitter, the first thing is to follow the @Sri Nithyananda handle on Twitter. Once you do that, you'll be able to see the feed on Twitter of all the live videos, including this one. And you'll be able to ask your questions at the comment section of the feed. As you see right here, you have to use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and then simply ask a question in the tweet. You see here and reply to the live video that is happening right now. You can reply and tweet going to ask the avatar hashtag to be able to ask a question to Devi Parashakti. Now, there is another beautiful opportunity to ask the question on WhatsApp chat on kailasa.org. Now, first, log on to kailasa.org, and then you see there is a link here for you to ask a question directly on WhatsApp. Go to kailasa.org and see this chat window that opens up on WhatsApp for WhatsApp. There you can ask a question directly to Devi Parashakti. Whatever you seek from Devi Parashakti, you can ask there. So just to recap, let's do a recap of what we searched for and ensure that we are asking the questions because we are receiving a lot of questions on this particular aspect. Now, we've heard from so many participants who have received the Akashic readings and the blessings. And just hearing those sharings, we have received so many questions on how to connect. How can we ask the questions to Devi Parashakti and have our blessings, receive our blessings? So it is worth it to take a second look and just go over the same channels through which Devi Parashakti is responding to us. And let's look at the first possible way. On the live YouTube video, you can first find this YouTube channel, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, as you see here at the bottom of the screen. This channel, first, if you have not subscribed to this YouTube channel, please subscribe. And then you have to join the membership. You have to join so that you will be able to ask a question. Any question that you want to ask, Devi Parashakti directly, you can ask here. Once you have joined the chat, when you go to this YouTube channel, you'll see you'll have to join the chat to be able to ask this question. So this is on YouTube. If you have not subscribed to this KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel yet, please subscribe first, and then you'll be able to join the conversation, join the super chat that is going on, and you can ask a question. On Facebook also, you'll see that the live video is being streamed. The first step to take is to find the KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page on Facebook. If you have not done so already, please like and follow this page, KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Like and follow this page first, and then if you scroll down, you will see the live video, which is the current video that is going on right now. See the video, and below the video, you see there is a comment section. You can actually ask a question at the comment section. Whatever you want to have blessings, whatever you seek as blessing from Devi Parashakti, you can ask here. And the next opportunity, the next channel that you can look at is Instagram. On Instagram, you can find Sri Nithyananda. You can find that handle on Instagram. And the first step to do is to follow. If you have found the Sri Nithyananda handle on Instagram, please go ahead and follow by clicking on this icon. Follow on Instagram. And then proceed. You see there is a comment section where you can ask questions. Whatever you seek as blessing, whatever you seek as blessing from Devi Parashakti, you can ask that question right here in the comment section. So we're receiving so many questions on how to connect with the Parashakti and have the blessing. We have seen YouTube, Facebook, and now we're just now seeing Instagram, how we can connect and ask questions to Devi Parashakti. Now, we were able to receive and have so many participants who beautifully shared their experience, how they prepared themselves, how they were able to enter into that sweet space, question blessed from Devi Parashakti. And so many of us have asked questions before in the previous sessions, and the questions may not have been answered directly by Devi Parashakti. But please know that just the fact that you have presented your question in the presence of Devi Parashakti, it means that the blessing has already been given. Just that you have stated your intention in the conscious presence, super conscious presence of Devi Parashakti means that automatically the blessings are received. And Devi Parashakti may respond directly, or we'll see the response happening in so many different ways. So we heard from many participants how they just clearly had an intention. They made an intention, the declaration of intent, a conscious even resolution to say that I want the Devi Parashakti to answer my question today. So have that intention and have that intention intensely. And then you can use any of these social media outlets, channels to be able to ask questions and receive your blessings. Instagram is yet another easier way for us to reach and directly connect with Devi Parashakti and ask them questions. Now, out of all these ads, it just takes a little bit more to mention for YouTube, because there is an additional step that you will have to take here. Here, once you have found this YouTube channel, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, first step is to, of course, subscribe to this channel if you have not already done so. Then, the next step is to ensure that you join this chat. Only those members who join will ask your question here. So please make sure that you sign up for the membership here by clicking in this region to join the conversation, and then you'll be able to ask your questions on what is showing up on the right side. You'll be able to join the chat that's going on, and you'll be able to ask questions. Please be sure to use the hashtag Ask the Avatar. And in the same way, add Sri Nithyananda handle, you can comment using this hashtag Ask the Avatar, and you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. And if you would like to ask a question on WhatsApp, you can head out to kailasa.org and you can see this WhatsApp chat that is popping up towards the left bottom corner. There you can ask a question directly on WhatsApp. Thank you so much for joining us. Let us all enrich and enrich humanity. Devi Parashakti herself is making herself more and more available. So let's ensure all of humanity receives the blessing that we are receiving. So let's share as much as possible in all these channels among our friends, family, co-workers, whoever that may be, whoever that we feel will benefit from receiving blessings, which is very much everybody that we know. So let us make sure that all of humanity receives the blessing of Devi Parashakti manifesting herself through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Second Guru Mahasamidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll now enter into the next segment where we'll see how we can prepare ourselves to see the Bhava Samadhi.
Let's get ready to understand our Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, first, let's take a few minutes to dress up like Devi to manifest the space of oneness. Yes. So one of the Naivedyams mentioned below should be offered as Naivedyam to Devi Parashakti. First is the sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, murukku, appam, adhirasam, pal payasam, which is the milky, and vada and laddu. So you can make any one of the Naivedyams and offer it to Devi Parashakti during the Bhagavan Darshan. What is Bhagavan Darshan? कथनाशक्तिपादत्वा यद्वा पादवलोकनात् प्रसादत् स्वगुरो सम्यक् प्राप्ते paramam padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. So this verse is directly taken from Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. So Bhava Samaya Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samaya Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directly and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. So now, let's watch a beautiful video clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlightening us on the mirroring neurons.
I'm introducing one of the important sacred secret spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, see, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By the time I understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other jugglery or brain candy. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. I'm introducing one of the.
Yes, so that was a beautiful video clip of Swamiji, where they understood how the mirrors neuron in our brain. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movement information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhagavan Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon even modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. So our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, into the thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease with coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. A science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. Watch research by the Caltech. Now let's watch the video.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space. Billions of light years
across that they can see with radio telescopes and cosmic imaging.
They think about stars and galaxies and planets and all the big stuff out there.
You have astronomical bodies moving under the force of gravity.
There are laws of nature, and you think that the laws are right once and for all.
However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
Yes, so that was a beautiful video. So it is the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy on the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself to the hill and go to the other side. So that is the science behind quantum tunneling. This same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhagavan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. So now let's understand the science of Bhagavan. Here, Bhagavan Krishna describes Bhagavan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled ball, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Last, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. after consideration, I find that the only way to relate to this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Mahasamaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, which is the light body, and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form, or the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. So here, Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavata, physical form, who is the Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavata, Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses being of Aruna Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavata, who is supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is the unwordness. Guru Mahasanirana, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Paramdama expresses being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavata, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar reflects the consciousness and manifestation of superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from directly. The avatar, physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamaya Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavata for us to experience same is Bhavasamaya Darshan. Bhavasamaya Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhavasamaya Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamaya Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Yet, without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during Bhavasamaya Darshan. To have a glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetime and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we draw conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives people around you. So let us understand the right context to receive darshan. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There is divine holiness, Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now, let's take a few minutes to to set up for Panjopachara Puja. Pancha meaning five, Upachara means offering. First, the sandal paste powder, and you take a few flowers and incense, lamb, food offering to the Naivedya. You can offer any one or more Naivedya which was mentioned earlier, and you can enter your Naivedya offerings here at tiny.cc/food donation. Now please take a few minutes
part of the segment in this Bhav Samadhi Darshan preparation, we're going to be chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra to help reduce the negative effect of the COVID-19 pandemic on the planet. So join us as we pray for the whole of humanity and chant this Paramashiva Dhyana Shloka mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadhitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavadhitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Shri Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Om Mamopata Samasta Dhurita Kshayadhara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution to pray for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilandakoti Brahmandanayakasya,
who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, lords of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilandakoti Brahmandanayakasya,
the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tatvarthagocharasya,
the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Vasya Kamikadi Vadulanta Mahatantrakhya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Suddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyananda Padathasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Suddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupati Tasya Sakala Nishkalaswarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambur Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharige Pravavadhinam Chaschaha Sampatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharto Shubhamase Shubhavakshe Shubhadito Shubhavasarayuktayam शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the regime of Vaivasvata Mano, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatkhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Sakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is the practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, Uttarayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य दः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां Sodavarganam Samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishtasibhyartam, Sarvamangala avaptyartham, Uttarottaravinidhyatyam, Stira Lakshmi praptyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
Kutumbhe sarvesham sarvabhishtasibhyartam chintita manotthava avaptyartham.
Let the family always be of all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adivyadhi nivridyartham samesham shiradhipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidha roganam vyohartham tadvara aroga vridha gatra
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, disease-less, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham parakat कर्तृभ्यश्च कृतकरिष्यमानः सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विघ्नेशन विशीकरणार्थं मंत्र कप्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षाण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि पूर्वदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि
unknown sources, effects of beautiful eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिर्शत्रु पूर्वशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकल विधशत्रुबाध निवर्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकल विधशापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यमानान् या पर्वतमनोहनास्मिन् महति समे संशाश्चके विचित्राभि कर्मगभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्मणे भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीतन मानुजन्मन प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्ददे विनि गुरुनिन्ददोष व्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुव्यपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्थेया गुरुतल्पगाम तत्संसाराख्या पंचमहापाद अखादि समस्त पाप व्यतिकिरार्थम.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु,
wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
कर्मेंद्रिया,
let all the sins done through karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Atipatakānām, upapatakānām, samkalikaranānām, malinikaranānām, apatrikaranānām, jati bhramsakānām, prakirnitānām, evam navanām, navavidhānām, bahunām, bahuvidhānām, sarveshām papanam sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodhanadvare samastamangala-praptyartham Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti Siddhyartham Paramashivatva, Paramashivasthidihi, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbhe sarvada sanmangala praptyartham anyodhya prema bhivirdhyartham purnatva siddhyartham sarvapanividyartham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Kshipra arogyavaptyartham ayura abhividyaptyartham.
Let a healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarva janavasham sarva vashakkarartham tadvare unnaton tanasthana praptyartham.
Let your charishma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukyapaptyartham graha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhana dhanya saukya praptyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam navanam grahanam dosapira nivaranartham. Adityanam navanam.
Of the 9 planets be removed. Let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini adi sarvasrishti nivartanartham.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini be removed.
Mano vyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आधिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done are going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त निवर्यनार्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanya-Lakshmi, Santana-Lakshmi, Saubhagya-Lakshmi, Vidya-Lakshmi, Saurya-Lakshmi, Veera-Lakshmi, Vijaya-Lakshmi be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारङ्गतसिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspicious be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended Damadre Adhinam Shamala Pita, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूपा परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by that quadrilateral palanquin made of pearl, receiving the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, cha, the sacred symbol of worship, adorned by hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment, and the science of enlightenment has been accepted by all kings as the supreme leader.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru, the Pandya who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator of Shaivism.
शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, or the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandhadesika Swami, Appar, Sundarar, Manikyavagar, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which is revived by Jnana Sambandha, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 290th Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1000th Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अठलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अठलपीठाधीश्वर
The 1008 Shri Atal Peethadhishwar of Atal Peetha, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs, starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Peeta Trayovinshat Guru Mahasannidhana.
23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Peeta.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peeta Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Peeta Sarvajna Peeta.
Shri Kailasa Punarharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimat Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartam,
who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharyaval Sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Adaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam Kshemasthirya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvidha Pala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samasto Duritopashantyartam Samasta Mangala Avapyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadhena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Archana Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Puja Prarthanam Karishye. Om Anandagandha Nilayaya Namaha. Om Bhavaroga Beshajaya Namaha. Om Kalpatarave Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha. Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha. Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha. Om Adivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha. Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Vidadipurishaya Namaha. Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha. Om Shiva Shaktyekaswarupaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. With that, we are coming towards the conclusion of the Parameshwar Dhyana Mantra. We'll now be moving on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Today, Devi Parashakti will be revealing a lot more deeper truths, secrets, and a lot of revelations on the COVID situation, the COVID pandemic currently, and how the entire world is affected by the COVID. So we encourage all the participants who are viewing us live from all across the globe to listen and to ask your questions, especially based on the current COVID situation, to receive the grace and the blessings and the revelations about the current COVID situation from Devi Parashakti herself. We'll now be going through how we can ask Devi Parashakti the questions. And for this, we have Sri Tejo Mayananda Swami, who will be taking us through this segment. Please stay tuned.
Nithyananda. Thank you, Maharaj. Thank you so much. Now, as we have seen, Devi Parashakti has, out of deep and sheer compassion, shared with us the blessings and answered our questions about COVID-19, the current pandemic, and how she has beautifully taken us out of the fear factor, the fear that this pandemic has evoked globally, and something that is gripping all of humanity at this point. There is a lot of uncertainty. There is a lot of fear and apprehension about the situation. When will things improve? What is really going to happen? How to understand this whole pandemic and what really to do about this? So all of these questions, now Devi Parashakti has graced us with her presence, and she will be addressing, answering, and blessing all our questions and all our requests based on COVID-19. We'll just take a quick look on all the possible ways where we can actually relate with Devi Parashakti, and we can quickly ask questions and receive blessings and answers directly from Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, Supreme Quantity of himself. His divine holiness, Jagat Guru Mahasamadan Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, if you're watching us live on YouTube, you can go to the YouTube channel, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, and you can join the conversation, join the super chat and ask your questions in the chat window, where you can send a message. And on Twitter, you can reply to the tweet by @Nithyananda handle on Twitter and ask your questions. And be sure to tag your question with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. That's on Twitter. And on Instagram, please ensure that you're following Sri Nithyananda handle on Instagram and ask a question in the comments section. And also, there is another direct way where you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. It's here on KAILASA.org. So you can go there directly and ask a question. And there are two ways how you can do this. Let's just look at them quickly. As you can see here, if you log on to KAILASA.org, you will see two possible ways that you can reach to Devi Parashakti and ask a question. The first, towards the left bottom, is you click on chat on WhatsApp. Using this, you can. So there you can ask a question and have your blessings from Devi Parashakti herself. And if you move out to the right bottom, you'll see there is a direct chat option available. You can actually see here, you can enter your question and chat directly. Devi Parashakti ask the question directly and have your blessings. So today, let's ensure that through one of these channels, you're asking the questions, and Devi Parashakti has raised her presence and is made herself available again and again out of sheer compassion to be able to address all the questions that we may have about COVID-19, the current pandemic situation, and what to really do during this situation, and how to organize the right context. So many things, so many different dimensions of the current pandemic, the questions that we may have. Devi Parashakti, out of her pure questions, and give us blessings, shower us with her blessings. So let's use this opportunity. Let's log on to kailasa.org and use this direct method as well to send our blessing request, send our questions to Devi Parashakti. With that, we can enter the next segment and enter into the meditation and become available, become ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Let us prepare ourselves by sitting straight and closing our eyes.
Sit with a deep space of meditation and gratitude to Devi Parashakti to receive the answers for all your prayers. Sit with an intense space of devotion towards Devi Parashakti. Especially today, we are all blessed with Devi Parashakti to have special revelations about the current COVID situation and the COVID pandemic. So any of you who wish to ask any of the questions today, we request all of you and we encourage every one of you to ask questions related to the current COVID situation. There are the various different ways that we went through, using which we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti. Once you've asked your question, please sit straight. And now we'll enter into the meditation.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Once again, let us sit straight, as straight as possible, closing our eyes, chanting the Mahavakya, and holding a conscious resolution, a clear intention to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, supreme body of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanvidan, is the holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परम
Closing our eyes, having a clear, conscious intention to become available to receive the darshan, the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Getting steady as much as possible. Closing our eyes. Letting the Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya happen. The conscious resolution to receive the blessings, the protection of Devi Parashakti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Sitting as straight as possible, with our back, neck, and back of our head straight. Closing our eyes, allowing the Ajapa Japa, the chant of the Mahavakya happen, and holding a clear, conscious intention to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. In the right context of being in oneness, space of oneness with Devi Parashakti. Let us sit.
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
To receive compassion and the grace of Devi Parashakti, it has become available. Sitting as straight as possible, closing your eyes, allowing the Mahavakya, Ajapa Japa happening inside us, and holding the conscious resolution to have the darshan of Devi Parashakti and to receive her blessings through the Nijavatara, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Buddhism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Putting the right context within ourselves, being in a space of devotion, surrendering to Devi Parashakti, to her compassion, unending compassion. Allowing the oneness to happen between us and the Devi Parashakti. It is the easiest connection we have with our mother. Having the connection with the Divine Mother, the mother of the entire cosmos, Devi Parashakti. Let us sit in meditation and become available to receive her blessings.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.